Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Brother Marines. Brother Marines. Brother Marines. I'm still me, and you're still you, and this is still the same shtick that we've always been stewing at the beginning of the streams. I, Slathe the Space Marine, have returned to you at the turn of the tide, and it is here that the final battle will commence between man and mortal, between game and gaming PC, and gamer, and the battle continues. In the intro. Brother Marines, Brother Marines, Brother Marines, on your television screens, we have returned again. And your smartphones, and your tablets, and your monitors, and projectors, and the gelatinous cubes and or films or fields of which are able to carry the visual image of this stream. Welcome to the stream. I'm Slathe the Space Marine. This is the stream. We today, on today's stream, we're not doing this today on yesterday's stream, we are going to embark on a journey. Nay, an adventure. One that has never been done before. Breaking Oblivion. We are going to go on a wild-coursed journey through the thick and thin of Oblivion. That's right. You know what? We're just gonna start fresh. We're starting over. It's Oblivion. We're gonna play Oblivion. Why are we gonna play Oblivion? Well, I'll tell you why. I will tell you why in the most nonchalant, coy, and cheeky way that I possibly can, giving you the absolute power to wait. Why isn't it logged into Steam? What's going on here? How come all the things, my computer logged into all the things except for Steam? It just had to just take the Steam out of my sales. Sales aren't Steam powered. You just had to take this away from me, didn't you, Steam? Well, let's take it back. To Oblivion. Let's do this. It's Oblivion. We're gonna keep all the mods and everything that were on before, just because I like them. And now there's a few different ways that I can go about this. If I make a new character. There's a few different ways to go about this. We could start really all the way brand new from the beginning. I think I must have a save file. Let's see. You know, I don't know which one it would be. Is there not one? Are we gonna have to start completely back from the very beginning? Well, we could. Just start completely fresh. Let's start from the beginning.
I was born 87 years ago. For 65 years, I've ruled as Tamriel's emperor. But for all these years, I've never been the ruler of my own dreams.
Not once.
I have seen the gates of Oblivion, beyond which no waking eye may see. Behold, in darkness, a doom sweeps the land.
Wow. That's cool, that boat.
This is the 27th of last seed, the year of Akatosh 433. These are the closing days of the third era and the final hours of my life.
Here we go. I'm excited. Okay, so we gotta make a character. So I'm gonna need to figure out what I'm gonna make here. There's lots of options for what to do. Let's see. All Khajiit can see in the dark. Resistance to cold. Hardy constitution, natural resistance to disease and poison. A wood elf, their ability to command simple creatures is well known. An Argonian. This reptilian race. Breton. Dark elf.
Oh, look. An Imperial in the Imperial prison. I guess they don't play favorites, huh? Your own kinsmen think you're a piece of human trash. How sad. I bet the guards give you special treatment before the end. Oh, that's right. You're going to die in here, Imperial. You're going to die. Imperial criminal scum like you give the Empire a bad name, you see. You're an embarrassment. Best if you just disappear. Hey, you hear that? The guards are coming. For you.
Boris, lock that door behind us.
Yes, sir. My sons, they're dead, aren't they?
We don't know that, sire. The messenger only said they were attacked.
No, they're dead. I know it.
My job right now is to get you to safety. What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is supposed to be off limits.
Usual mix-up with the watch.
Never mind. Get that gate open. Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
No sign of pursuit, sir.
Stay put, prisoner.
Good. Let's go. We're not out of this yet.
You. I've seen you. Let me see your face. You are the one from my dreams. Then the stars were right. And this is the day. Gods give me strength. Assassins attacked my sons, and I am next. My blades are leading me out of the city along a secret escape route. By chance, the entrance to that escape route leads through your cell. Perhaps the gods have placed you here so that we may meet. As for what you have done, it does not matter. That is not what you will be remembered for.
Please, sire, we must keep moving. Better not close this one. There's no way to open it from the other side.
Looks like this is
This
your
doesn't
lucky day.
concern you,
Just
prisoner.
stay out of our way.
Close up left. Protect the Emperor.
The captain's down.
Take them down. Are you all right, sire? We're clear for now.
Captain Reno?
She's dead. Sorry, sire, but we have to keep moving.
They've been waiting for us here.
Don't know, but it's too late to go back now. Don't worry, sire. We will get you out of here.
They won't be the first to underestimate the blades. I'll take point. Let's move.
You stay here, prisoner. Don't try to follow us.
Close up left. Protect the Emperor.
But Captain...
Are you all right, sire? We're clear for now.
Captain Reno?
She's dead. Sorry, sire. Have to keep her.
Could they be waiting for us here?
Don't know. It's too late to go back now. Don't worry, sire.
They won't be the first to underestimate the blades. I'll take point. Let's move.
suppose? Their fill of order.
So, the bloody...
Close up left. Protect the Emperor. Those up left. Protect.
I'm muted? Yeah, I don't know. There's something going on here. My Oblivion mods all just broke. And it's telling me I don't have script extender. So then I reinstalled script extender, but now it's putting it at, like, the back of the list. So I'm having some problems here with these mods. Because something here is just not wanting to give. Something here is just all fucked. And I can't... It won't let me reorganize them because it's saying there's no issue. But then when I load up the game, there clearly is an issue. Toggleable quantity prompt. Disabled. But then where's, like, the see my own body one? That one's gone? It's like it removed some of my mods. Which is bullshit, just to clarify that. And then what was that even for? Toggleable quantity prompt. Wasn't that the one that makes it so you can, like, sell items? Okay, let me just try this again. Let's try loading up the game again. Let's go to this character, the one that should have everything all fine. All these things are on this character. They're all part of this character. Okay, I'm gonna look down. And then what happens if I take off all this character's clothes? Are they then going to appear?
So, the bloody-handed Duke comes
just
to claim another victim.
So no legs. So there's still... It's still not showing my body, so that's also gone. That's broken for some reason. I don't know what the fuck. But it broke all of my Oblivion mods. What the fuck? What the fuck? So now I'm gonna have to, like, start fresh or something, aren't I? I'm gonna have to completely, like, uninstall all of Oblivion and then reinstall it. Well, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. What the fuck? They broke my Oblivion. Am I using the Nexus mod thing? Am I'm using Vortex. I mean, these things were already installed is the thing. They were already installed, Davey. It was already there, like, in the thing, in the game. And so as far as I would have known, if I just turned the game back on, it should have just worked fine. But now it's just it's all busted for some reason. That sucks. Because sometimes it takes... You have to fucking scour to get this shit. You have to do all of it. Fuck, I'm just gonna remove it all. Fuck it, I'm just gonna do it. Fuck, spell-making limits. Times 10. I should make, like, a note. Let's see. Open office. Wait. What's up, Davey? So I'm just gonna make a note so it has all the things that I wanted to get. So let's see. Spell-making limits times 10. I don't know what TQP is, version 3. Is that going to be the... Let's see. TQP version 3.2.0. I don't know what that is. Vampire disease. Yeah, I think that would be cool. If it actually ever works. Eat and drink animations. And then I'm guessing I'm going to need some kind of Oblivion script extender. Okay. You can make multi-mod lists just in case it fixes itself down the line from the mod updates. I guess. I don't know, like, it was working before and now it's just not working now. So, whatever I gotta do, man. Whatever I gotta do. Let's see. Septims not gold. Companion horse support. I don't know why I have that one. Better locked chests. Better locked chests, companion horse support, septims not gold, spell making limits times 10, TQP, whatever the fuck that is, vampire diseases, eat and drink animations, and then Oblivion script extender. Now if I go to the plugins, what's in here? Let's see. What is in here? So, vampire disease is in plugins. Okay. Okay, get past the DLC. Companion horse support. Toggleable quantity prompt. It could be as easy as a fix as simply reapplying the script extender. Well, okay. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, Davey. Let's go nuts. Okay, so right here, better lock chests, eat animation, septum not gold. So I can see some of them have scripts. And then here's this. And I think the problem here is that the script extender, when I loaded up the game, it said I needed to have script extender, which I would have thought I would have already had. And so, I didn't find it in here. I then got script. I went to the website, got script extender, put it in there. I went deploy mods, but then the issue here is also that I'm thinking is that deploy order is 7, and if I manage the rules, it says there's no problem. Right click it. Open in File Manager? No. Yeah, so I mean, open source website. I'm not sure what you're wanting me to do with this. When I just got it here off of Nexus Mods. I just got it off of here. I don't know what I'm doing with that. Now, re-download it? What? Why? I just downloaded it off of here. I just got it here. Why am I re-downloading it? And what is re-downloading gonna do? When it's putting it at the end of the deploy list. I could re-download it, great, and then get rid of this one, great, and then that's gonna be 7 still. It's not gonna make it 0 or 1. I don't quite get what you're telling me to do here. Whatever. It's fucked. It's fucked. It's fucked. So I'm just going to have to uninstall everything and reinstall everything at some point. Not now, though. It fucked me over. But here, you know what? Let's see. Delete the old one. Okay, remove. Delete archive. Remove it. Make sure it's on plugins. Okay, I'm on plugins. Sort list. Okay. I sorted it. It didn't seem to get added to the plugins. It didn't seem to get added into the plugins. It looks like it's oh, it's in mods again. Plugins. It's not there. Let's see. Let's go back. Install with Vortex. Click the Vortex button. Once installed and enabled, ensure you have it deployed by clicking Deploy Mods on the mods to use the shortcut. So let's go. Wait. Let's go to the mods. Deploy mods. It's deployed. What does the little bell say? No updates and find out about diagnostic usage. It's fascinating stuff. Okay, then we'll load up the game. We'll load it up. Let's load it up. Let's load up the game. Okay. Alright. We'll load up the game. We'll load up the game. We'll load it up. Okay. We're loading it. We're loaded in. We're loaded in. Okay. And I can't see my body.
Close up left. Protect the Emperor.
Which I should have a body.
The captain's down. You're pathetic.
Protect yourself.
Yeah. I don't know. It's not working. It's not working. What's the point? Fuck it. Why are we fighting this? It's not working. I'll just have to uninstall it all and just start again from the beginning and make sure everything's in the right order and get a whole bunch of weird creepy pervy mods, and then we'll play Oblivion. So, let's see. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll have to do. We'll just have to give everybody big titties. Doesn't matter who they are. They got big titties. It doesn't matter if they're like a wolf or like a man, or like, you know, like a bear. Or the remake will have it pre-installed. Have what pre-installed? What am I pre-installing here? Why? Plugins. Okay, so now I'm going to continue writing this down. Toggleable quantity, so I can know what it was that I had. Better lock checks, eat animations. I swear this has got to be missing something. But whatever. Mods. Just removing it all. Remove. Failed to parse plugins. I'm wondering if these were running off of like a zip file and maybe I deleted the zip file. Okay, but wait, now, hold on a second. Hold on a second. So wait, now that I've removed all these and that this is set as 0, it's still at the bottom of the list. If I, like, install this back in, that's now 1. So now Oblivion script extender is first by being 0. Okay, let's try deploy mods, plugins, load order. auto sort disabled, auto sort enabled. Manage rules. Okay, well, let's give this a shot, and let's see if I've completely broken the game now. If I've completely broken it now. Oof. Yeah, I think I did. Okay. I fucked it. I fucked it. I fucked Oblivion. I fucked it. It's ruined. I've ruined the game. That's a shame. Oh well. So I'm going to have to remove all of these, I suppose. Which is real shame. Because it just takes so long to get this to work. And you really have to get the right combinations of things. That's a shame. Oh well. Oblivion, you were good until you broke. Something broke, and I don't know what, and I don't know why. But you broke. That's a shame. Oblivion. We hardly knew you, Oblivion. You were a good game. Some might say you were the best game. Open fire. Goodbye, Oblivion. Goodbye. Oblivion is gone. It's gone now. It's gone. And nothing could be done. Nothing could be done to stop it. Oblivion is now gone. But you know what's never going to go away? You know what's never going to disappoint you the way that Oblivion could? Well, I'll tell you. The game that could never disappoint, that could never break like this. That's always there. You could always depend on it. It's never going to go away until it does eventually. Well, I'll let you know what game that is. And that game is Magic the Gathering! Yay! Oh wow, weakness announcements. White or red spells. Wow. Can get some gold. What if I fix this? Blue or red spells? Well, let's play some red spells. Dragonstorm in the Dragon Builder type. Set it for Dragonstorm. Kind of wonder how many dragons I have. How many dragons does this profile have? I-18. I don't like this hand, but I'm using it. Okay, so turn 2, turn 3, or turn 2, turn 3. Sacrifice a land. Okay. I'm gonna go with this. It's crazy that I have 3 Might of the Meeks for black mana, okay. Can't be blocked. I've got 4 Might of the Meeks now. I only have 2 lands? That's not good. It's a draw a card and discard a card. That's not bad. Oh, but this isn't good. Per se. What an asshole. I should make one of these asshole decks. One of these asshole blue decks. Just everybody who plays blue is an asshole. Unless I'm playing blue, then it's cool. Okay, draw your card, discard your card, get it over with! Okay. Okay, he's unblockable. Can't be blocked. Okay. What happens if I just start putting stops on all their turns? All their phases? I imagine that would drive them nuts. Do you have something to take away my creature? I'm guessing he does. I wasn't even gonna be able to kill him. I wasn't even gonna be able to kill him, but he was like, fuck that. And then quit. Yes! Suck it! We got him. We got him. That was a feel-good moment. Where I wasn't even going to win there, and he still gave up. Almost like playing the best poker bluff ever. But it had nothing to do with poker, and I wasn't going to win. But he gave up. So I won. So I think it would have been just shy if I kind of got that in my head right, because it would have been 4 plus another 4, so it would have been 12, and he was at 14. So I think it was because there was that chance I was gonna draw another card. Let me just think this one out. I'll keep it. Gotta be polite. Let's get our stone. Gains a life, okay. I'm gonna start with an early manifold mouse. So I just got the 1. -3. Okay, what else does it do? Creatures you can be the target of spells or abilities though they don't have. Okay. Mouse. Okay, remove a card. It's gonna remove a roaming throne. Discard a non. Oh, I have to choose one. Then I will choose a roaming throne. For mouse. So that way I can get the Brave Meadow Guard out next turn, hopefully. And then get his ability to trigger twice. If he's not going to stop me in some way. Ah, shit. Okay, well I should have saved that. Or I should have used it, really. Draw an additional card for each opponent who has 1 or fewer cards in hand. There we go. There we go. Just gotta get those wins. Just get the wins. Just wins. That's all we want. That's all we want here on the channel. We just want wins. How much is it for another... Where's this now? This is level bullshit. Level bullshit. And then, so then at level 11 it gets nothing. because I'm not buying that shit. Then I don't know. I don't know. I still think that this deck's probably the best chance that I would have of winning. But then again, Alchemy's also a little bullshit. Then again, Standard is also a little bullshit. Don't get it twisted. It's not like regular Magic that isn't digital-only cards isn't entirely fucking full of, like, broken powerhouse shit. You go first. I will go first. I like this hand. Throws them off guard when you say hello. Attack for 2. There we go. Get a good 2 in there. The fuck is that? Destroy a target creature. You destroyed my guy. What an asshole. Okay, well then we'll play this and get a patchwork banner for mouse. There we go. Let's get our mana boost in there. So we got our mana and our creature boost. We got our tribal plus ramp. Okay, he's conjuring creatures. I don't like it. I don't like it. Roaming Throne. Now he's giving me a 5/5. Oh, I really don't like this. Okay, well then I'm going to just play one of them instead of 2, so he's not gonna... Or at the beginning of your upkeep, put a Spore out counter on this creature. It's... Oh, conjure 2 cards. When this creature enters... Okay, I thought it was when I got a guy. That's what happened. Well, I'm gonna give him Double Strike and Trample. Now just give me like a Manifold Mouse or something. What the fuck? Come on, game. Don't bullshit me here. That seems like bullshit. I wasn't even looking, but I'm pretty sure it was bullshit. I'm gonna keep that card in my hand just to keep them on edge that I have a card in my hand. What's this? Oof. See, I could be in trouble here if I don't get something. That might... I don't think that was going to do it. I think that they just got tired of it and left. As one would do. Let's see. So, I don't think I'm going to get enough to be able to get the level up pack. I could probably get some more wins. But let's see. Let's go to the store. And let's get a pack of Tarkir Dragonstorm. Let's see. Wait, that's the wrong button. There we go. Let's open them up. We got Aang from The Last Airbender on there. Wild Ride. Sorcery. Target creature gains +3/+0 and gains haste until end of turn. It's like, so the creature becomes faster than the spell. Harmonize. What's Harmonize? You may cast this card from your graveyard for 5. You may tap a creature you control to reduce that cost by X, where X is that creature's power, then exile this spell. Okay, alright. Agent of Coitus. Agent of Coitus. Exile this card from your graveyard. Put 2/1/1 counters on target creature. Okay. Skirmish Rhino. When this creature enters, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Skirmish Rhino. What? Unrooted Ancestor. Sacrifice another creature. This creature gains indestructible until end of turn. Tap it. So you block, and then while it's blocking, you sacrifice a creature to make it indestructible, and then you tap it on their turn. Is that how you're supposed to use that guy? During your turn, this creature has first strike. Creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn for 5. Wow. Wow. Magmatic Hellkite. For 4, he's a 4/5 flying. When this creature enters, destroy target non-basic land that opponent controls. Its controller searches their library for a basic land card, puts it into the battlefield tapped, with a stun counter on it, then shuffles. Okay. Alright. Sure. Okay, I want to see just the cards that I have that are Dragon. Dragonback Lancer. Well, I don't want that. I want the creature type dragon. And I'm guessing that you can't search based off of that. You can't search... Okay. Let's look at all the dragons I have. So, there's a dragon. That's a dragon. Or anything that says... that does something with a dragon. It can't just be called dragon. Whenever you cast as though it had flash, if you behold a dragon... If you behold a dragon as an additional cost to cast it... What? Behold a dragon. Oh, it's on screen there. Choose a dragon you control or reveal a dragon card from your hand. Behold a dragon. So you just go, like, you have a dragon on the field and you go, behold a dragon, and there's a dragon there, and now it gets this thing. Or if there isn't one there, you just show one from your hand and you go, behold a dragon. That's what behold a dragon is? It's behold a dragon. Look, a dragon. You've got a dragon here. Behold it. Like, okay, let's throw that in there. Whenever you commit a crime, create a tapped treasure token. This ability triggers only once each turn. Sacrifice 3 treasures. Create a 4/4 red scorpion dragon. Sure, I'll put that in there. Dragon fodder. No. It's not in there. Okay, what else? This is a dragon. There's 2 of them. That's a dragon. It's a dinosaur, too. This is a bird dragon. Dinosaur dragon mount. It's dragon. Wait. No. I've got this, like, mega rare dragon here. What is this? Bargain. Dormammu. Flying haste. When this creature enters, if it was bargained, add 4 mana in any combination of any colors. This creature deals 1 damage to any target. Okay. Who's got like a fire-breathing ability? Dragon. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, create a 5/5 dragon. When this creature enters, destroy all walls your opponent controls. Dragon. Draconic Debut deals X damage to any target. The next dragon creature spell you cast costs X less to cast. Dragon. Dragon Wizard. Scorpion Dragon. Vampire Dragon. So wait, does this... So did like a vampire go up and bite the dragon? Was the vampire already a dragon? Does like this dragon go and bite the necks of other dragons? Spirit Dragon. Dragon. And dragon. When this enchantment enters, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. When a dragon you control enters, return this enchantment to its owner's hand. Dragonstorm. Dragon. Now, how many cards are here, by the way? Select format. Standard? Okay, so I have to get rid of some of these. Because this is alchemy. Okay. I think. Or what's the deal here? I did just set it to standard, right? Okay. In Warhammer Fantasy, if a vampire drinks enough dragon blood, it cures the need for the vampire to need to feed. Wow. Volcanic Dragon. Okay, so that one's... Oh, that's alchemy. Okay, I see. Siege Dragon. Alchemy. Draconic Debut. Alchemy. Okay. There's no way that this deck could ever work. But I kind of just want to see what I can do for fun here. First off, where's my, like, if it's dragons, if it's all dragons, then I'm going to want to put in the Cavern of Souls. So I can choose any creature type, and then creatures of that type, we're all good. You're all good, baby. You can just pay any mana type you want. Now, it looks like there's lots of mountains, and there's very little of anything else. So, do I have the land for you? Double lands. Activate only if you control plains or a swamp. Okay, do I have one that's like red-black? Activate only if you control a swamp or a mountain. I'm going to want to put that in there. And then... swamp or a forest, put that in there. Put all these double lands in. Enchantment land. This is, as it enters, choose a color. Add 1 mana of the chosen color. I'm going to put that in there, because that seems really good. That seems really good. Why wouldn't you want the... Oh, it enters tapped. But still, it's also just choose a color. As this enters, choose a creature type. Add color 2. Choose a color, add an amount of mana of that color equal to the number of creatures you control of the chosen type. Nah, that's not going to be very good. Let's get that one. Fabled Passage, get that. So I can search for a land. Okay, alright, this is looking better now. I feel like I'm gonna want just more basic lands in there. Because that looks a bit light on that. I'm gonna want a swamp, I'm gonna want an island, and I'm gonna want a plains. And then I'm gonna want this thing. So that way if I can get that, I can get mana. And then I'm gonna get this guy so I can draw cards. And I'm going to get this guy so I can steal their lands. And the Aether Spark. Okay. Let's try out this garbage dragon deck. I'm just going to play a bot. Let's see if this could even beat a bot. It's a 5-color deck. Let's see if we can make a 5-color deck. Dragons. Dragons. Alright, okay. This looks like a good spot for some practice. I'm gonna play this one. Okay. And then now, so now I'm gonna do black or red. I will do this guy. So then they lose 2 life, I gain 2 life. And I survey 2. Drag cards to put them on the top or bottom. I will... bottom of your library. Drag cards to put them on top of your library or into your graveyard. Oh, yikes. Okay, well then I'll do on top of the library. Okay. Do this guy. Okay, take no blocks, take that. So that way I can draw an extra card. That's not good. Okay, so we draw a card. Four mana. I'll do this. So I feel like this is going to be a problem. And that this deck I'm using here is just not going to make any sense. I'll block this guy with this. And then I'll take 2 damage. The Aether Spark. And then I'll attack. Put counters on the guy. I'll do this for blue. I'll play this so they lose 2 life and I gain 2 life. Draw 2 cards. And attack. Discard 2 cards.
Keep going. You can do this.
Thanks for the support, bot. Keep going. Come on, you can do this. You can discard the... You got this. Go discard the forest. Now there's like no way to stop. Oh, I got a land. I got a creature. Oh, cool. Yeah, you gotta. I get never play a land with this. That thing's cool. Now.
I hope I win. But I hope you win too. Hey, I can see your hand.
Wow. Okay, I'll go with another blocker. Well, then can I just do that? There's no reason that this should have won. I mean, other than this is a bot.
You've done it.
But some of these are pretty neat. That's cool. And I think one of the things I've wanted to do to see if I could do it. Let's see. Standard. Rare and mythic rare. Artifact creatures. Phyrexian construct. Okay, do I have any... I have no more rare mythic. Okay, I want that. If I choose Phyrexian, at the beginning of your upkeep, I could choose Phyrexians and then put that in. More card drawing. Search for a basic land. Has all activated abilities of creatures that you don't have the same name as this creature. Okay, so activated abilities would be like tap or like pay a cost to do a thing. When it attacks, whenever Argosy attacks, exile each creature that crewed it this turn. Return them to the battlefield tapped under their owner's control at the beginning of the next step. Okay, that's going to be good for guys that come into play. And then that's going to be, if whenever an artifact goes into a graveyard from battlefield, put a 1/1 counter. Okay. Search your library for a basic sphere or locus. What happens if I put artifact? Okay, no, I'm going to take that, and now I'm going to set this to artifact, but not colorless. So let's see. What's something that I'm going to want? Do I have 4 of anything? This. That's really good. So I might want 4 of these. What about Agatha's Cauldron? 1/1 counters? No. Okay, what about ones that I have 3 of? Twitching Doll. Add 1 mana of any color. Sacrifice this creature, put a 2/2 spider creature token. No. 2 of. But I only have 2 of. Magnetic Galleon. When this vehicle enters, it deals 5 damage to target creature an opponent controls. Whenever 1 or more creatures your opponent controls are dealt excess non-combat damage, create a treasure token. Could I crew this and then crew the other guy, so then this guy disappears and then he comes back into play after and does another 5 damage? Search your library for a basic land and put it into play. So wait a minute, that would have been one of the 4 ones, right? That I have 4 of? No, I guess not. It would have been one of the ones that I have 3 of. Or not at all. What do we got? Esoteric. Whenever you sacrifice this artifact or another artifact, you may pay 2. If you do at the beginning of your next step, create a token that's a copy of that. I'll put that in there. Repurposing Bay. Sacrifice another artifact. Search your library for an artifact card with mana value equal to 1 plus the sacrificed artifact's mana value and put it into the battlefield. That's cool. Any number of target players each mills 2 cards. Any number of target players each mill cards equal to the number of cards in their graveyard. That's... okay, I know that one. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, create a 1/1 colorless Thopter artifact. Other artifact creatures you control get +2/+2. When this enters, attach it to target creature you control. That creature gains hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. Equipped creature gets +2/+0 and has flying. Okay, that's pretty cool. Can't block. Choose a color. Another target creature you control gains toxic. It can't be blocked by creatures of that color. Wishing Well. Put a coin counter on this artifact. When you do, you may cast target instant or sorcery spell with mana equal to the number of coin counters from this artifact from your graveyard without paying its cost. If that spell would be put into a graveyard, exile it instead. Okay. Oh, I'm going to want this in there. Phyrexian Dragon Engine. When this creature enters from your graveyard, you may discard your hand if you do draw 3 cards. He's a 2/2 for 3. Why do I mean, I guess you want him because you're going to want to have this other card. But I have no idea what that even is. Equipment. Okay. Creates a creature. Simian Simulacrum. When this creature enters, put 2 1/1 counters on target creature you control. You may play lands from your graveyard. Choose target non-land permanent card in your graveyard. If you haven't cast a spell this turn, you may cast that card. If you do, you can't cast additional spells this turn. Whenever non-token creatures die, okay, you create a token. If one or more 1/1 counters will be put on an artifact or creature you control, put that many +1 are instead. Put a 1/1 counter on target artifact creature you control. Throw that guy in there, why not? Play Champion. Okay. When this creature enters, for each opponent, put up to 1 target non-land permanent that player controls into its owner's third. When this enters, for each opponent, put up to 1 target non-land permanent that player controls into its owner's library, third from the top. Kind of neat. Is there white in this deck? Well, there is some, yeah. And blue. Okay, so I could put that in there. I'm not sure how great of an idea it would be. All that's missing is black, right? If I wanted to put... when it loses 3 life and you gain 3 life. Well, that's not very great. Create 2 1/1 black and green insect creature tokens with flying. As long as there's 4 or more cards typed in your graveyard, insects and spiders. Well, that doesn't really help me with what I'm doing. Affinity for artifacts. When this vehicle okay. Enters... For each player, destroy up to one target creature that player controls. Okay, wait, now, do I have any affinity for artifacts that aren't... Okay, what's this? Flying. That's an uncommon. Affinity for artifacts. Affinity for lizards. Affinity for equipment. You may draw 3 cards and gain 3 life. I feel like I can put that one in there. Was that everything? Everything I have and don't have? With affinity. That one's got affinity for artifacts, so I'll put it in there. Affinity for artifacts. Affinity for equipment. I don't see that really... Okay, and then... Artifact. Let's see, is there any... super ultra mega rare artifact that I don't have in this? Arcane Proxy. Wait, for each other vehicle and creature you control enters with an additional 1/1 counter on it. Let's go with that one, and... Artifact Creature Wizard. When it enters, if you cast it, exile target instant or sorcery mana, or mana value less than or equal to this creature's power from your graveyard. Copy that card, and you may cast the copy without paying its mana spell. Okay, well, I'm gonna get Clay Champion. And then... I don't even know. There's gotta be something. Come on, game. Give me something. Gotta be something here. I'll go with this guy. There we go. There we go. There's another 5-color deck. Let's see if this will work. It's not gonna, but I want to just fuck around with just some deck concepts here. See if there's anything else that I can make that could perhaps lead to making something interesting, right? This is probably not good, but let's go. Let's see what happens. So turn 1, do that. Turn 2, I'll play Sir Ginger. Wow, what a motherfucker. Okay, so then turn 3, play this one. So then draw a card, lose a life. Block. Oh, this will be neat. Okay, this. Then this one. Okay, I want to see this with the duplicator. I want to see this work. So it doesn't work? Sacrifice that token at the beginning of the next end step. Oh, okay, well that didn't work. Because I guess... I guess, why can't I bring those back?
Again soon, Planeswalker.
Okay, so that was not quite as successful as I was wanting it to be. There's got to be something good there. Something good to cook up. Let's see, like, what are my rares and mythic rares? If we were to look at some things here, there's going to be something here that's going to be really good. And then, of course, let's set this to... not alchemy. Standard. Let's set it to standard. What's going to be really good? And then first, let's see, what do I have 3 or 4 of? Well, is that a deck right there? 1, 2, 3, 4... pretty well. Banned. I'm guessing I don't have any green rabbits. Are there cats? Well, that's not going to really help, is that? At all. Alright, well, let's go to this. Go to white. Let's see. What could be just so useful to include in this? Probably a few things. That. This. I'm going to put that in there. Let's put that one in. Or, no, I don't want that. Elish Norn. I don't want that. I don't want it. Once during each of your turns, you may play a land from your graveyard or cast a permanent with 3 or less from your graveyard. If you do, it gains when this permanent is put into a graveyard, exile it, and gain 2 life. Choose a number between 0 and 10. Destroy all creatures with power greater than or equal to the chosen number. Other angels you control get +1/+1 on lifelink. That's cool. Exile all creatures. Incubate X, where X is the number of creatures exiled this way. I'm going to put that in there. Just because I could see that leading to some very, very nasty results. When this enters, return an enchantment card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, cool. Yeah, great. Great, 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 great. That one seems good. Look at that. Leyline of Hope. We'll get that one. Whenever a land creates... I don't want one creature create a cat. Put that in there. Destroy all tapped creatures, destroy all untapped creatures. I'm gonna get it. Whenever another non-token soldier dies, create a 1/1 colorless soldier. When the siege enters your library for an aura, god, or demigod, reveal it and put it in your hand. Is lifelink and indestructible as long as you control at least 3 other enchantments. Whenever another enchantment you control enters, draw a card. Sell to another target creature you own, return to the battlefield. Boring. When another creature you control enters, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. As long as this creature has 3 or more 1/1 counters on it as flying and night in addition to its type. Okay. Other soldiers get +1/+1. And put that in there, because there's some things with soldiers. There's some angels in here, sure. Wait, we're already at 62? Oh, okay. Then I'm going to get rid of that one. And one more thing. Let's split up. And split up. I'll get rid of that. Okay. So this is the white rare deck. So this is going to be white rare deck. It's the rare white deck. It's a rare white deck that you've never heard of. Alright, let's try this out on the bot. Let's see how this goes. It's white rares. Let's see what we got. Is this going to be able to beat Sparky the bot?
Get ready for some friendly competition.
It's friendly competition. Okay, so a turn 1. Go with this one. Whenever one or more tokens you control enters, draw a card. Okay, I'm gonna go with this. And then attack. Now, Sparky here is gonna be a stupid bot and do stupid bot things. When it enters, draw a card. Okay. So play a land. Play this to make a token. To then draw a card. To then play this. Create that. To attack. And then it'll create a token. Okay, I can see those two working really well together. So playing a land. Create Mondrak.
Super awesome.
So that way it creates more tokens and things. Create a token that's a copy of target token you control. Do it with that. It creates an additional one. Then I'm going to attack with this. So it'll create 2 more tokens. Why are they blocking it with so much? What the fuck? See, computer does weird computer shit. See. So then this, we got 6 mana. And that's tokens get +1 +2 +2. There we go, do that. There we go.
Until we meet again, Planeswalker.
So that has some potential for something. There's something there, but I probably just don't have the cards in, like, volume enough. I probably need more of that one that doubles all the tokens. The toy box one is really good, where it creates tokens like that. I think I tried to make a creature token deck. So let's see, if I go to play and then go to standard, there should be a deck that's like, well, there's Pokin with tokens. Let's try this one. Let's try Pokin with tokens. If I bothered to give it a name, it's probably got something to it. If I actually bothered to give it a name, there's probably something here. Let's see what we got. What can we do with Pokin with tokens? Okay. Enters tapped. I'll go with that one first. Yeah, that sounds great. I'll take that. Do this. Create my knight. Okay, I'll play Mountain, and then I'll play the Forge. So I'll get my 1/1 guy, and then we'll attack. Here we go. As long as I can keep that out for a bit, and then be able to get some growth with that, that's gonna get scary. You're gonna play an enchantment or something? Like give him haste or... What did he get? Wow, he's a 4/3 with lifelink? What? Why? When this enters, target non-land permanent and opponent controls. Enchanted creature gets 1/0 and has lifelink. And then why is this one? Why does he +4 +3? Oh, but then again, this is on standard, so he's not like a 0/1. So we got +1 +1. Then he got okay. Fuck's sake. Damn. I'm just GGing out. No, I'm not even gonna let you fucking do it. I'm just GGing out. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up with all of your shit. We're GGing out. What the fuck is wrong with some people? Some people and their kids. Alright, let's do this. I wonder if there's a draft, because I'm never going to use these gems, right? Like, I'm not going to put any money in this game. Unless someone gives me money to put in the game, I'm not putting money in this game. So I have these gems, so I might as well use them. And how come that, like, I'm pretty sure that's meant to be a chick, but it looks like a dude. Okay. Okay, I kind of like this here. I kind of like what's going on here. I kinda like this. Are they done? Okay, I'm gonna do this one first. Alright, so we got our goblin in. Okay. Ooh, okay, he's going like pure goblins. I could be in trouble here. No, I'm gonna want, if it's a 4-4, I'm gonna want another one of these. He got poked with my... while I toked. Poking with tokens. Let's see. Can I actually get like 3 wins with poking with tokens? So this deck has so many things that makes creature tokens, and then it's got that guy that like doubles the amount of tokens and like 1/1 counters and stuff. So then it just starts multiplying at that point. You can only have one of them in play, right? But let's see. Hopefully this works. Does that count? Does that count as... Can I get 3 wins with this deck? Does that count? Polygraph Orb. When it enters, look at the top 4 cards of your library. Okay, I'm bored. I'm bored of reading that card already. If something seems weird or wrong with your game, I'm not winning with my decks right now. That's weird. I'm used to winning. Could you fix it? This branch looks like some kind of crude creature from 40k. Like, there's its mouth. Oh, it's the Ghost Archer. Bela Lugosi. Isn't this nearly like the same hand I had before? Okay, take a damage. You're red. I'm probably gonna want either Dragon Fodder or this guy. Maybe Dragon Fodder, so then I can maybe get 2 creatures in, and then play the other guy, the guy next turn. Oh, trample. Okay, I'll go with this. So he's not going to want to trample with his 1/1 unless he's got something for it. Frogs. Plays a rabbit. Gets 1/1/1. Okay. Aw, motherfucker. Fuck this. Fuck this. I'm wondering if did I make just like a pure red version of this? The thing is, it wouldn't have the doubling things or like the... Let's see, what else was there? There was red... Was it this one? I feel like it was this one. So this one I'm pretty sure is more about goblins. But it still has but it still has tons of tokens being made in it. So I think it's a little bit more selective with what's in it. Or is this even the right one? Oh, hold on. I'm just gonna get out of here. So I'm not even sure if that was the right one. Red 46. Goblin Surprise. And then what was this one? What's that? What's 47? Oh, no, not that one. That one's all sorts of weird, where it's like I'm trying to get my opponent to draw cards. That one's a little bit cerebral. That one's a little bit like, wait, how am I supposed to win? I'm giving them cards? What the fuck? I don't know if this is gonna be good. This looks bad to me. Okay, well this is bad. They got a ley line of the Guild Pact, so now they've got every single color of land. And create 2 1/1 goblins. What the fuck? I'm just gonna leave. No, this seemed like bullshit from the beginning, the moment he had this ley line. Now he's got an indestructible creature. I'm not gonna play that. I'm not gonna do it. What? No, fuck that. Comes in with, all of my lands are every color from the beginning of the game, and I get to play this for free. Nah, and then on turn 3 gets to have the, of course, indestructible. No. I'm not doing that. I've got far too much respect for myself and my own time to deal with that. There we go. Turn 1. Okay, he did nothing. Turn 2. We're attacking. I'm attacking. I'm gonna decline. Take a damage. It's turn 3. I'm gonna play Howl Squad Heavy. And I'm gonna going up. And then attack. It's got haste. Start your engines. Start your engines, Mario Kart. Okay, destroyed that guy. Good choice, good choice. What's up, Curry? I'm gonna do... Ooh, this is a tough choice here. I'm gonna go for the patchwork banner. And I'm gonna say... Goblins. And then attack. So now I've got 5 mana. So I either have enough to play this next turn and use it. I'm gonna do this. And choose goblins while he's still got no mana. Then I'm gonna play Realm Breaker. And attack for 3. He's gonna look at that and quit. Remove cards off your deck and I take your lands. I love Realm Breaker. I wish I could put it in more decks. If I had the spot for it, just to get it, because it's so nasty just to get early on. If you just happen to get it, and it starts milling cards from their deck, and if there's any lands, you get to then, you get to have them. And so it's just, early on it's brutal, where it's like, haha, your lands are gone, bitch, and they're mine now. I hope I get a 3rd mana, and he doesn't do something stupid by turn 2. He's gonna play a guy that's gonna have whenever a land. Okay, no. Get rid of his creature. Okay, I don't know what that is. So I'm gonna get the Forge. Get an attack in for 1. What's it? Okay. Whenever a counter is put on a creature you control, draw a card. Goblins. Is he just waiting to do some big mega turn? Goblins. And then I'm gonna play this. For goblins. Then I'm gonna attack. For Phyrexian Horror! What does it do? Okay, sacrifice a creature. Good, very well done. Goblins. Then I'm gonna create 2 goblins. He sure is stopping that damage. Good game. What does he got? What does he got? Oh. Oh. He had nothing. Does that count? You got a thing? Target creature gets -1 and -1 until end of turn. For 1, and it's an instant, and you can cycle it. Sure. Oh, do I just need 1 more win to get a pack? Wow. We'll get a pack if we keep playing. A whole pack, who knew? It's Rich Patine. 666. This is probably a terrible hand. Sacrificing a land, then putting it into play tapped, okay. It's got another blocker. Okay. Okay. Goblins. Then I'm gonna attack. Go with the forge. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. If I can get 1 more mana. Goblin surprise. that's bad. That's bad. I see how that combined together. Very bad for me. Okay. Damn. Damn. Oh my god.
Time to light up the darkness. This is for everyone we've lost to Pyrexia.
Okay, so hopefully that works. I forgot that that goblin did that, where it puts counters on guys. That's awesome. What's battle cry? Oh, it gets... Play this one. So now when he draws a card, you lose a life. Jeez, that was ridiculous. And what were these cards? This guy's an uncommon. And then... This is made out of some... There's some cards in there. Choose blockers. Am I blocking? Am I winning? No, I lost, Davey. Were you paying attention? Are you paying attention? Do I need to explain how the game works? I could explain all the mechanics that I can, so that way, you know, it's as clear as possible, so you can understand what's happening in a play-by-play basis. Okay, so this is Magic the Gathering. That's my opponent, Dave from Mini Wargaming. Opponent goes first means the player that's not me. I'm not my own opponent, most of the time. The opponent has kept a hand of 7 cards, meaning the cards they got dealt, they kept. You can mulligan, and you will then remove a card, return 1 card to the bottom of your library. See, if you read the screen, it explains the screen. Then you go to, you keep 7, you press this little book thing, you plays a blue thing, an island, you get land, okay? There's different types of land. This is an island, which you can use for blue mana. These are mountains, which you can use for red mana. You can play 1 land per turn. So most turn 1s are you playing a single land. There are spells that you can play, and there's creatures and life totals. Okay, let's go with this guy. Death. I'm not gonna block. Okay. His prowess, he's big, he's hitting hard. Okay, I get it. Ouch. That hurt. Go with this one. So goblins have haste. Creating goblins and then attacking. Okay. Alright. We got this. What happens if I set like a stop at each of his phases? What happens if I set a stop at each of his phases? Play a land. And play... Forge would be good. Goblin Surprise might be good, too. I'm gonna go with this one. So now, I have additional... I'm gonna get additional goblins. Yeah, I'll do it. Are you gonna sacrifice something? Are you gonna use something to save your token? You're not. Doesn't he put in an investment, like an enchantment, on a token? So it's like, yeah, well, you're not gonna save your token. Why not? Oh, pass the draw. Yeah, it's your draw phase. Pass to main. You're allowed to pass main. Okay. I now control his turn. You can do the same thing to me, but it's like, I now, like, if I have those in place. What does this guy do? Whenever this attacks, target instant or sorcery card in your graveyard gains flashback equal to the mana cost. Okay. Alright, here we go. Now you take damage for drawing cards. Are you winning? What's this do? Greater blue otter. Okay, cool. There we go. Well, that was alright. Wait, about 850 gold. Could I get 150 gold from the rest of these wins? Because I already have a pack. So can I get 150 gold? If I'm at 8 wins already for the day, is the other rest of the 7 wins going to give me up to 100? Because I think it's going to be like maybe 50, maybe 25. If there's 3 50s in there at least, if there's a 75, a 50, and a 25, can we get 100? Oh, it's Dragon Man. Okay, I will go first. Play that, play my goblin. Okay, goblins! Come on, Plerion. What do you got? Start your engines. Would have been nice if I was able to target that creature that came into play. Can't cast spells during your turn. Okay. Take a damage for drawing a card. Don't draw cards, it's bad. Oh, yikes. He's got start your engines, okay. I'm gonna choose Phyrexians. Then I'm gonna attack with this guy. He loses 2 life for drawing a card. Can't cast spells during your turn. Yep. Okay, I'll take 2. You drew a card, take 4 damage. See, that seems kind of awesome. That, being able to do that. Fungus Wizard. Put 7 1/1 counters on target non-creature land you control. It becomes a 0/0 fungus with haste. It's still a land. You know, this... plus 2 of those, that green enchantment that makes it so your land give 3 times as much mana. If you had 2 of those, so 3 times 3 would be 9 times as much mana. So then you could, like, tap all of your lands and then turn them all into 7/7s. If you had that all out. All the lands. Where's the land deck? Is it gonna? Is that potato? I think that's that one. Because I think that's gonna be the one that's gonna have, like, it's gonna have mana elves and searching for land. And 2 of the one I was just talking about. I'm gonna mulligan. Okay. Put a land. Put a forest at the bottom. This is not an ideal opening hand. Let's go with this. Cheeky black zombie. Okay. Play Predator Ooze. So I got my indestructible blocker. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died under your control, each creature sacrifices a creature. Fuck. Okay. I'm just gonna have to be careful not to destroy his creatures then. On his turn. But it's like if a creature died under your control, so you could sacrifice a creature to pull that off. Okay. Got my 14/14. It only works if it's on your turn. It's like the beginning of your end step. 5 mana. Now he's got trample. What do you got? He's got trample. Bam! You just hit them really hard and they die. 50. Okay. So I need 100 more. I think there could be 100 more gold in the next 5 wins. So this could get another pack. So we could open up a third one, like a second and a third one today. Which, that'd be nice. That would be nice, right? And then if not, if we don't get one, I don't know, we'll just do something else. I go first. Sure. Negative Nautilus. For rat, okay. I'm gonna choose this. Ooh, I'm gonna wait with that. I'm not gonna play Hunter's Talent now. I'm gonna wait until I have Predator Ooze out. And hopefully he's got... Okay, there we go. This could work. Okay, this. Now we play Predator Ooze. So, he can't be blocked, but that's fine. So, I can't... Even though I've got my indestructible blocker, I can't block his rat, and that's okay. Ooh, good choice. Death Touch versus Indestructible. Alright. He's got a legendary rat. I'm going to attack. Then I'm going to play a Hunter's Talent. And then blow this guy up. Or wait, how much does that cost? He's got Ward 2. Blow this guy up. So he gets another 1/1 token. He's got Ward 2. Okay, so I need 1 more mana. Or I need that 1 costing spell. Got him. 25 gold next. Let's see what's this. Disturbing Mirth. That's an interesting picture. When this enchantment enters, you may sacrifice another enchantment or creature. If you do, draw 2 cards. When you sacrifice this enchantment, manifest dread. I feel like I'm gonna get just cut off of getting from 1,000. I'm gonna get 1,000 gold there. I'm gonna get like 950 Or maybe, like, not just 925. 925, 950, or 975. I'm gonna get something like that. It looked like, what, a xenomorph? What do you mean? It looked like a guy with his head open, with teeth on the inside of his skull showing his brain. Looked like a xenomorph. Kids these days. Curry. He has no idea what a xenomorph looks like. He's just trying to look cool. He's just trying to look cool. You did a good job. You impressed. You impressed me. Okay. I can get Bristly Bill out. Uh-oh. This is bad. Is he gonna discard that guy? I want to see how this works. Counter unless they pay 1. Is it counter unless I pay 1? What are you doing? You're blue and you have an open mana. Are you countering me or not? Okay, I guess you're also black and you have an open mana. And what was that one doing? With total power toughness 5 or less. So how is he gonna get to the point where he discards a card?
I've already written hearts. You won't stop. I will clear your path.
Okay. Milling.
No secret escapes my grasp.
See if I can get anything done with this. Blue-black counter mill? Oh, fuck's sake. Discard a card.
Become subdued.
Oh, motherfucker. He's got Realm Breaker. I'm just out. I'm just out. I don't want to play against this. Fuck that. Remove your deck from the game. Fuck this sort of shit. It's Snarf. Or Sniforif. Okay, we'll go with it. It's probably a terrible hand. Let's go for it. I feel like this deck has some refinement to do. This deck has something about it that needs to get... Okay, it's turn 2. Turn 3 is either going to be Warden of the Grove, or it's going to be Predator Ruse, depending on what they do. I'm going to go with Warden. He's got a counter spell. Destroy target creature spell. Return it to my hand. Okay. Oh, motherfucker. I'm not happy. He's got excel up to one creature. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, are one of these an artifact or something? What's the deal? Why has he got... Oh, and he's a 3... He's an artifact, so he counts, too. Is he gonna get another one? Does he get one every turn? So then if he gets another one, they'll both get, he'll play out a thing and then they'll both become 5/5s because they'll boost each other. Well, fuck. I'm just gonna GG out. Fuck this. They're using this deck... Okay, if I go in here... Mythic Rare, Mythic Rare... Mythic Rare... It's one of those kind of decks. This is the kind of deck that either people play this game for a long time and they have a bunch of points and then they spend all their points, or it's the kind of ones that people go on there and then they spend $50 to get a bunch of cards that they can select what they want. This hand is terrible. Let's keep it. Okay, turn 2 Predator Ruse is pretty good. If I can keep my elves. Okay. Poison counter, interesting. I'm gonna go with the Predator Ruse now. And if he's got another -1/-1, sacrifices a creature. Okay. Now, is he gonna have another sacrifice a creature? A destroy target creature? -3/-3. -4/-4. And then, wow, I mean, I'm getting a lot of these tokens. So okay, so it's a poison deck. I shouldn't be surprised. Fuck, I should have done that the other way around. Fuck. What the fuck? Whatever. I'll fight your death touch rat with things. Whatever, fuck it. At this point, I'm so fucked, might as well. There you go. There you go. I've got 5 poison tokens, I'm fucked. And I can't even play this. I need 1 more mana. Wow, this proliferate shit's bullshit. Each opponent gets everything gives a fucking poison counter. Everything in their deck is giving a poison. I'm surprised that land wasn't just tap, give a poison counter. Sacrifice a creature. It's gonna be sacrifice a creature. Exile a creature. Destroy target creature. Return it to your hand. Proliferate. Fuck's sake. Does he have a counter spell? Does he ever return it to my hand again? -1, -1. Can I have my creature out for a second? Proliferate. And then I get another token. Wow. That was fucking lame. That was fucking lame. Poison tokens, if you have 10 of them, you're dead. It doesn't matter how much life you have, and you can't really get rid of them. At least as far as I know. If you can, it's not easily, and it's not very common that there's anything that goes get rid of poison tokens. Play this, play the Hydra. Get it out early, right? What's this guy? Add mana. Exile target artifact. Exile target creature an opponent controls. Okay. And then attack. Let's just hope for 1 more mana. Activated... Okay, as this enters, look at an opponent's hand. They choose any card name. Then choose any card name. Activated abilities of sources with chosen can't be active unless they're mana abilities. He looked at my hand and then he quit. He looked at my hand and went, fuck this, I'm out. 25. Alright. So I need 75. Can I get 75? I'm not going to get 75 gold. I'm going to get just gypped of getting... But that will mean that I'll be just on the cusp of getting a pack, so the next time we play this game we get a bunch of points and stuff, then I'll probably be able to get another 2 packs or whatever, right? Probably. The fucking Jedi. He's the fucking Jedi, man. Ooh, okay. That. It would have been nice if I had a creature or something. Okay, I'll take that. Ooh, but then... Go with this. There we go, I got my 3/3. Okay, I'll play this guy. Search for 2 forests. There we go. And then give him +2 tokens. So I've got an 8/8. I've got my 8/8. There we go. Your flyer can't get through. Beginning of your end step, if you control draw a card. If you control a demon, 2 life. Oh, okay. I'll go in for 12. Let's see. Is he going to be able to get me... What is it that he's doing? -3, -3. Okay. Got that. I was considering if I wanted to let him go another turn, but then I figured, nah, that's just gonna give him the chance to just destroy my creature. Let's see, what do we got? Lively Dirge. Search your library for a card, put it into your graveyard, then shuffle. Okay. Search your library for a card and put it into your graveyard and shuffle. You could search for that artifact guy that mills half of their deck. Return up to 2 creature cards with total mana value 4 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. And I think he's costs 6 or 7 though. So unless you're... I don't know if it's going to count as converted mana cost or whatever, even if you reduced it. Okay, and they're 25. But I doubt the last one's not going to be 50 gold. It's going to be a card. The last win is going to be a card. So we'll get to 950. Yay. We'll get to 950. Frightful the Virtuous. He's a mushroom man. I don't know how I feel about this hand. $55. So he's got 72 cards in his hand? Oh, he's mulliganing. Get a forest. Aye, shit. Well, this is trouble. Exile target creature. Fuck's sake. Is he gonna have another one? Fucking exile shit. It's where it's like exile is like almost like super death in many ways, because there's like doing damage to a creature where it does enough of damage to overbear the toughness of the creature and it dies. There's destroy, which is just destroys the creature. It doesn't do damage, it's just destroy. There's draining it, so like you're giving it negative stats until it like just can't support itself and it dies. But then there's exile, where it just kind of vanishes. Motherfucker. Now what? Draw a card and lose life. Alright. I'm gonna go with my Predator Ooze. Vorticlex. He's gonna take the Vorticlex. Vorinclex, whatever it's called. Gears with beers. Okay, if he doesn't attack me... This could get really mean if I get one of those spells that... If I get one of these... If I get one of these next turn, that guy is going to turn into a 12-12. Oh no, actually it's going to double and then it's going to double again. So I think it'll be a 24-24. Okay. Well, let's do this. Do this. Get another ooze. Play this. Thanks, guys. I've got a really big creature. And a predator ooze. Oh, discards a card. Target player sacrifices a creature.
With the mysteries. I've come for answers. Off you go.
Yep. I sacrificed my elf. I'm okay. Okay, it's got like a knight guy. Play Bristly Bill. I got my 2 indestructible swingers.
Whatever. Luck favors the foolish, after all.
Alright, now I've got my Vorinclex back. Thank you, game. Alright. 950, as I thought. 14 out of 15, so we'll get a card. It's probably going to be like an uncommon, but I think it could be a rare sometimes. If it's like a mythic rare or something, that'd be amazing. Come on, Electro Spaceman. I go first. I don't like this hand, but let's go with it. Splash, splash, splash. Okay, this. Oh, I want to keep that Hunter's Talent for like for like a turn 3, or for, like I want it for after. I want to have a creature, and then I want to play it. You want to have a creature first. Survey 1. Why are you taking so long doing this? What is going on? Okay, there we go. Turn 2. Bristly Bill. I can do that. I'm happy with that. Is he gonna have destroy target creature? Exile target creature? Destroy exile target creature? Slathe loses? Like, what are you gonna play? Play it. Splash. What you got? Okay, whenever an enchantment comes in. Okay, that's a good one. I'm gonna play this, so he gets +1/+1. Then I'm gonna play Hunter's Talent, so he's gonna smack your guy. Then I'm gonna attack for 3. Oh, he's got another one. We're gonna play an enchantment on this one? Oof. We play this guy. And the elves. So he'll get a 1/1 counter. So at least we'll be able to keep up with their creature if they play another enchantment. For now, they'll be able to keep up with them. And then if next turn I could get my Brawler out. See an enchantment creature? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, fuck. And then he's gonna give -3/-3 to this guy. And then he's gonna get +3/+3. You know, I'm just GGing out. Have a good game. Have fun doing whatever it is you're doing with that deck that I've seen a million times now. I keep seeing the same decks just like over and over again. It's almost like people are going to a website, copying and pasting off of the top lists of the game, putting it into the game, buying all those cards in the game, and then using the tournament-winning lists in this game. It's almost as if people are doing that. This is a hand. Let's just see. No skill maniac. Is he gonna be? Is this guy just gonna be stupidly good? I already think he is, because he's got Japanese lands. That makes them like more high tech. I'm gonna grab some more land, and then attack. It is that, but are though rare very times you beat them, and the feels Slathe are pretty good at that moment. Overall, play to win meta. Yeah, no, it happens all the time. What was this? Other elves? Okay. Wow. So I have up to 18 mana now, but what am I going to use it on? I better just get something fucking amazing. Search your library for a card of... Oh, wow. Wow. What was that? What was that? What even was that? Nature's Rhythm. Search your library for a creature card with mana value X or less. Put it into the battlefield, then shuffle. So we paid... Wait, and then... Add one for each elf you control. Holy fuck. Okay, so then that's going to really boost up to that. This guy costs 8. Creatures you control gain trample and get up plus X for X is the number of creatures you control. Damn. So he's got elves and a fucking woolly mammoth. Coming in just to fuck me over. What an asshole. I curse you. Like, what is that vampire doing? Iron Guru. Okay, let's play a land. Creatures come in to play tapped. Oh, well, that sucks. Okay, well then I'll come into play tapped. That card's stupid good. It's this rare enchantment. It costs 1 white mana. Creatures and opponent can come into play tapped, and whenever they come into play, you gain 1 life. So he's going to gain 1 life for every creature I play. Now he's going to gain 2 life for every creature I play. He's probably going to exile my creatures now. Watch, he's gonna get rid of him. Oh, or not. We have Ward now. Ward 1. Okay, so he did that and then gave up. I guess that Ward 1 was too much for him. What do we get? What's our card? What's the reward? We got 15. We got all of the wins. We got all the daily wins, all the weekly wins. We did all the things. What do we get? We got Shard Mage's Rescue. Yes! I'm all about... We got Shard Mage's Rescue. Look at this card with this spectacular art showing the Shard Mage rescuing. It's got the Shard Mage, which is like some kind of Japanese cyber mouse doing like a rescue attack on like a skeleton or something. And it's this enchantment. It costs 1 for an enchantment. You can do it on first turn. You can flash a creature you control, so you couldn't do it on first turn unless you had 2 mana somehow. As long as this aura entered this turn, enchanted creature has hexproof. So you can play. So he's got hexproof for like a turn, just that one turn. Not like he doesn't have hexproof just like moving forward, but just for that one turn. And he gets +1/+1. He gets +1/+1, but he's got hexproof for that one turn for 1 with the mouse ninja cyber samurai shooting some kind of like I don't know, like some kind of like cicada, some kind of fire cicada at a skeleton. Let's open the pack. What did we get? Got a rare wild card. Free rim form, fire rim form. Flash, enchant creature. Enchanted creature gains first strike until end of turn. And gets +2/+0. Okay. Enchanted creature gets -5/-0 and loses all abilities. Okay. I like that one. I like that one as like a defensive one. It's like, oh, you're attacking? Haha! Fuck you! The second spell you cast each turn costs 0. It costs 1 less to cast. Okay, that could be good if you had a bunch of these. Then you cast a first spell for like really cheap, for like 1, and then you're able to cast one that has like a bunch of colorless mana. We got a dragon. We got a dragon. Riling Dawnbreaker. Create a 2/2 white soldier. Flying Vigilance at the beginning of combat on your turn. Another target creature you control gets +1/+0. See, the dragons are just really expensive to play. Like, this guy costs 5 for a 3/4. So, I don't know. Let's see. What did we get here? Goblin Soldier. When this creature enters, it endures 2. Menace. Okay. It's a 4/1. A Dog Cleric. Wow. What did we get? What did we get? Wow. We got a rare wild card. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Are there any of the decks that need rares? Would it be this one? Krenko Mob Boss doesn't show up in this deck as very often. I don't really get him very often because there's only one of them, right? But this deck also has 62 cards. So let's say if I were to add 2 more Krenko Mob Bosses, I would still need to want to get rid of 4 cards. And it would probably then end up being like that. Or then this, maybe. I mean, that was really good, though. Getting to draw cards as well. This one's just really good, isn't it? I kind of want to make a deck around this, around Scrawling Crawler. Standard, rare, artifact. Colorless. Okay. So I'm going to want this. Am I going to want one more of these? Maybe. I mean, it's also from a set that I'm not really buying. So you know what? I'm going to craft another one. There we go. I did it. And then 4 of these to give Phyrexians where it happens twice. Then, if I had, that forge. This is making Phyrexians. So now, if I were to look up Phyrexian. When it enters, each player exiles cards from the top of their library until they exile a non-land card. You may cast any number of spells from among the non-land cards exiled this way, without paying their mana cost. I'm kind of confused by what that means. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a red 1 Phyrexian Goblin creature. Phyrexian Dragon. When it enters, you may discard your card and draw 3 cards. Okay, so you have to have a bunch of different lands. You have to have a bunch of different shit for that. That's crazy. Phyrexian Beast. Okay, let's say if I were to take out... Or I didn't... Did I only have it on... Urabrask. Phyrexian Praetor. First strike. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, Urabrask deals 1 damage to target opponent. Add 1 red. For 1 red, exile Urabrask, then return it to the battlefield transformed under its owner's control. Activate only as a sorcery, and only if you've cast 3 or more instant or sorcery spells. 3 damage to target opponent and each creature they control. Create 3 treasure tokens. Until end of turn, you may cast instant and sorcery spells from any graveyard. If a spell cast this way would be put into a graveyard, exile it instead. That's neat. Oh, this thing... I feel like this thing sucks. Now, if I were to look at just the common and uncommon, what do we have here for reds, for Phyrexians? I'm going to want these goblins. Phyrexians. Destroy target artifact. If you controlled that artifact, create 3/1/1 red Phyrexian goblin tokens. That's kind of neat. Right? So then if I had like a goblin, one of these, or those guys aren't artifacts. I would have to have some kind of artifact creature. At the beginning of your upkeep, put an oil counter on another target non-artifact token. Okay, at the beginning of your upkeep, put an oil counter on another target non-token artifact creature you control. Tap for 2. Create a 1/1 red Phyrexian goblin creature token. Activate only if an oil counter was removed from a permanent you controlled this turn, or a permanent with an oil counter on it was put into a graveyard this turn. No, I'm not doing that. Phyrexian Giant. Haste and mountain cycling. I mean, could use it for mountain cycling, just to be able to get, you just ditch it and you get a land, right? But then is that really going to be needed? I mean, that one's a tough one. Magmatic Sprinter. When this creature enters, put 2 oil counters on target artifact creature you control. At the beginning of your end step, return this creature to its owner's hand unless you remove 2 oil counters from it. Okay, right. Oil counters. Oil counters. Just everything's fucking oil counters. When this creature enters, create a 1/1 red Phyrexian Goblin creature token. Whenever another creature or artifact you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, put an oil counter on this creature. Remove 3 oil counters from this creature. Exile the top card of your library. You may play it. Whenever this creature enters, you may search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, and put it on top. Put target card from a graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library. What is there? What about the ones I've not collected? What are the ones that I've not collected? First off, let's go with this. Or, even better yet, let's go with... What are the ones that I have not collected? Oh wait, there's a land one? The Seed Core. Add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast Phyrexian creature spells. Target 1/1 creature gets +2/+1 until end of turn. Activate only if the opponent has 3 or more poison counters. Nah. Oh, that's neat. Add 1 mana of any color. Activate only if this land is entered this turn. Create a 1/1 colorless Phyrexian Might with Toxic 1, and it can't block. Okay. Neat. Alright, what do we have? Portal to Phyrexia. When this artifact enters, each opponent sacrifices 3 creatures of their choice. At the beginning of your upkeep, put target creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. It's Phyrexian in addition to its other types. Okay. Whenever a player casts their first multicolored spell each turn, each player draws a card. Or another. Permanent cards in graveyards can't enter the battlefield. Players can't cast non-creature spells from graveyards or exile. Weatherlight completed. As long as Weatherlight completed has 4 or more Phyreses counters on it, it's a Phyrexian creature in addition to its other types. Whenever a creature you control dies, put a Phyreses counters on it, and draw a card if it has 7 or more Phyreses counters if it doesn't. Okay, so it becomes alive if... Okay. At the beginning of your... First strike, protection from multicolored. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice this creature unless you discard a card. When you discard a card this way, destroy target non-land permanent an opponent controls with mana value less than or equal to the mana value of the discarded card. Put an oil counter. Sacrifice an artifact. Add an amount of mana equal to the artifact's mana value. Spend the mana only to cast artifact spells or activate abilities of artifacts. A Kavu? Holy shit. As an additional cost to cast red permanent spells, you may pay 2 life. Those spells cost 1 less red to cast if you paid this way. This effect reduces only the amount of red mana you pay. Whenever you cast a red permanent spell, this creature deals 1 damage to any target. Okay. Sulfim, Mayhem Dominus. If a source you control would deal combat damage to an opponent or a permanent opponent controls, it deals double that damage to that player or permanent instead. Do I want one of these? I kind of feel like I do. Phyrexian Dragon. This spell costs 3 less to cast if you have 9 or more cards in your graveyard. Flying. When this creature enters, exile 3 cards at random from your graveyard. Choose a non-creature, non-land card from among them and copy it. You may cast the copy without paying any mana cost. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay. So let's just do the ones that I have. And then if I can keep it red. Or if we go colorless first. Put a card on the bottom of your library. Search your library for a basic, sphere, or locust land and reveal it and put it in your hand. Then shuffle. And then for 3, this artifact becomes a 9/9 Phyrexian construct artifact creature, loses all abilities and gains indestructible and toxic 9. Activate only if there are 9 or more lands with different names among basic, sphere, and locust lands you control. Well, let's see if I have any of those kind of things. Do I have a sphere? I do. Okay. Do I have a locus? I don't. Okay, wait. And then also, spheres were... These are commons? What are the ones I don't have? That's all of them? And then most of them are rares? But I don't have the... I don't have the black one? Can I craft that? There we go. Let's just craft one of those. We got one of each of those. Seed Core, Mycosynth Gardens. Expand the sphere. Look at the top 6 cards. Put up to 2 land cards from among them onto the battlefield tapped, and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. If you put fewer than 2 lands into the battlefield this way, proliferate a number of times equal to the difference. Okay, so that's neat. Okay, so then there's 4 rare land spheres. Which, yeah, add 1 mana of any color, only to Phyrexian creatures. Add 1 mana, or tap for add 1 mana of any color. 2 oil canners, remove an oil canner from this land, put an oil canner on a target artifact or creature you control. I don't know why I want that. Add 1 mana of any color, activate instantly, and that's what makes the might. Okay, so then this would need how many? Activate only if there are 9 or more lands with different names among the basic sphere and locust lands you control. Okay, so now I kind of want to look up locust lands that I've not collected. Are they not... Locus of Enlightenment. Okay, so what am I doing wrong here? Activate only if there are 9 or more lands with different names among the basic sphere and locust lands you control. Are locust lands going to be, like, something that if I change this from standard to, like, historic, there's going to be locust lands? timeless. To direct game. What the fuck is a locust land? I couldn't find anything in the game that is a locust land. A basic? Okay, got it. A sphere? I had to look those up, found them, found spheres. What the fuck is a locust land? It doesn't seem to even exist in the game. What the fuck is a locust land? Land. And if it's direct, it should have, like, everything in the game. Brawl. Is it in Brawl? Is there a... Locust? No. Wait, what the fuck? Brawl. Oh, wait, is this... Wait, Commander. Is Brawl, like, one-on-one Commander? How do you play Brawl? Well, either way, I want to make a deck out of the Scrawling Crawler, because this just seems awesome. At the beginning of your upkeep, each player draws a card. Whenever opponent draws a card, that player loses a life. Okay, is there anything else like that? Let's see, what do we got here? Put it to that, and then... Whenever you gain 1 life, each opponent loses 1 life. Whenever this creature or another creature you control dies, whenever an enchantment you control, whenever you gain 1 life, each opponent loses 1 life. Okay, whenever you gain 1 life, each opponent loses 1 life. So hold on, I'm just gonna get rid of all this stuff for now. Just kind of keep working on this. Whenever you gain 1 life, each opponent loses 1 life. So with that, I would draw... Oh wait, I don't gain life for that. Whenever you gain 1 life, each opponent loses 1 life. Is there going to be like whenever an opponent loses 1 life, you gain 1 life? No. What about ones that I've not collected as well? Whenever this creature is dealt damage, the target opponent loses that much life. Okay, that's kind of neat. Barbed Servitor. There's got to be something that's going to, like, loop back into it. Oh, this one's neat. Whenever you untap one or more permanents during your untap step, put that many time counters on Millennium Calendar. Double the number of time counters on Millennium Calendar. When there's 1,000 or more time counters on Millennium Counter, sacrifice it and each opponent loses 1,000 life. Now, is that green one that I have that... Is it just whenever a creature gets 1/1 tokens it doubles? Or is it going to be like a 1/1 counter it doubles? Or Phyrexian Atlas. Add 1 mana of any color. Corrupted. When this artifact becomes tapped, each opponent who has 3 or more poison counters loses 1 life. Well, that's neat. Let's see, whenever and draw a card. Let's see what we can do with this. And... because I saw somebody had this deck that just infinitely cycled into each other. It was like whenever it gained a life, it did a damage, and when it did a damage, it gained a life. And so then it just became this infinite cycle. Or at least, that's how it appeared. I could have been off on that one. Okay, so what am I needing here? So at the beginning of your upkeep, each player draws a card. Whenever an opponent draws a card, that player loses 1 life. Whenever an opponent draws a card. Whenever an opponent draws a card, they lose 2 life. Whenever an opponent draws a card, this creature deals 1 damage to them. Each player draws a card. Okay, that seems kind of neat. And then you can make them draw cards. And then Scrawling Crawler costs 3. So that puts it within a range of, like, pretty easily search for. Like, you could get, like, spells where it'll be, like, search for artifact 3 or less. Whenever an opponent draws a card. And that's out of everything. Well, fuck. I'm gonna put that to whenever deal 1 damage. Nothing here. Whenever land you control. Deals combat damage. It's not what I'm looking for, though. I'm probably looking for something that's... red or blue. Whenever a creature you control enters, this enchantment deals 1 damage to each opponent. No, it wouldn't be that. Okay, so... draw a card, that player loses 1 life. Oh, but they lose 1 life, so it's not going to be damage. Whenever player draws a card. Whenever any player, whenever draws a card. So that's opening up a little bit more. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, each player discards their hand and then draws 7 cards. Okay. Whenever a player casts their first multiplayer spell each turn, each other player draws a card. So far, this seems like the closest thing that would have this and this. Whenever you draw a card. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Oh, if I could make copies of these, that would be good. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, create a 1/1 colorless Thopter creature token. I feel like that would tie into it, because you're going to be... if you're going to be having these, you're going to be drawing cards. And... Whenever you draw your second card each turn, create a token that's a copy of this creature. Okay, that's neat, because then the token's gonna have that copy too. And so you're just gonna keep making a bunch of them really quick. That's kind of neat. Is that from the same set? It's from the same set. Whenever you draw your second card... Okay. Ooh, I gotta keep my eye on that one. That's neat, because then you could have a horde of these things that just keep multiplying and, like... That's awesome. Homunculus Horde. I'm gonna have to keep my eye on that one. Whenever you cast an adventure, draw a card. Whenever this or another artifact you control enters, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. Put target card from your graveyard on the bottom of your library. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, you may sacrifice an artifact. If you do, draw a card. Return up to one target creature. Whenever one or more creatures deals combat damage, draw a card. You have no maximum hand size, and you don't lose the game for having 0 or less life. Whenever you gain life, draw that many cards. Whenever you lose life, discard that many cards. Then if you have no cards in your hand, you lose the game. That's neat. That's kind of neat. I like that one. Exile up to X target creatures. For each of those cards, its owner may lose it for as long as it's exiled. Loses life. I'm gonna need to find something that's gonna be like anytime on a turn where someone's lost life. Sacrifice an artifact. A crime. Okay, well, hold on. First off, I'm gonna just go with what I know I'd want to put into this for the moment. So it'll be the Scrawling Crawlers and the Roaming Thrones. So far, this is really deeply artifact. And then because of the Phyrexian creature type, that leads me to want to add Phyrexians. Which then, there's this, which isn't really going to help me. And then outside of that, I'm going to want to add this one, just because it'll get me... I mean, it's not really going to help with the crawler. It's not going to get any... It's not a Phyrexian ability. This guy would be. When he comes into play, I'd search for forest cards twice. And then what's weird is that if I had one of those Roaming Thrones out, I'm pretty sure if I used the ability Exile Vorinclex, I think it would activate twice, right? You would exile it. It might work. No, but then you have to. But then it says Exile Vorinclex, and if you've already exiled it, there would be nothing else to exile. So you wouldn't get 2 of the Grand Evolution. Oh, but you know what? I would want to have this with the roaming throne. If I could have that kick off, and it would deal damage to this creature. Whenever a source deals damage to this creature, that source's controller sacrifices that many permanents of their choice. That would activate twice if I had the roaming throne. So I'm gonna, let's see, red, black, Phyrexian Ogre. Whenever this creature attacks, you may pay 4 when you do. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. It's Phyrexian in addition to its other types. Oh, that's really good. I'm going to put that one in there. It enters each opponent's sacrifices a non-token creature or planeswalker of their choice. Exile, then return to the battlefield. For each opponent, destroy up to 1 target creature or planeswalker that player controls. And then 2. Each opponent discards 3 cards, then mills 3 cards. And 3. Put all creature cards from all graveyards into the battlefield under your control. Let's put that one in there. And that might be really good. I mean, instant or sorceries from anybody's deck or anybody's graveyard. So it seems like most of the Phyrexians that I'm getting here. See, that's, I don't know if that's going to help, because I don't really have the other card or anything, right? If Mishra, claimed by Gix, and a creature named Phyrexian Dragon Engine are attacking. Do I have Phyrexian Dragon Oh, I do. Sure. Let's put those both in there. Sure. 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 Let's put those in. Why not? And I'm going to open this up to out of just those. Because I'm going to want red and black. And let's see what we can get. Phyrexian Insect gains Death Touch on a turn. I'll come back to that because I need to get some red in here. So first I'm going to get the Cacophony Scamp because it's going to be a turn 1. Then let's see. Destroy target artifact. Am I going to be able to sacrifice any? Well, I mean, it's more about being Phyrexians than being about artifacts. So let's see. It's going to need a little bit more red in here to balance this out. Why do I want that? Oil counters. When this creature dies, each opponent sacrifices an artifact creature of their choice. Or an artifact or creature. Each opponent does. Okay. And what is this? Is it common? Because I feel like it's going to need some turn 2 sort of magic here, so it's going to need something that's going to cost 1 or 2. When you cast a non-creature spell, put an oil counter on this creature. Remove an oil counter from this creature. It deals 1 damage to each opponent. It's not bad. And how many commons do I have? I'll craft that. Sure. They're commons. And then I'm going to... If I'm going with Phyrexians, then I think it's safe to... And with 2 mana types, then I think it's safe to get the banner. Here it is. I'm gonna put this in here too, just because it's cool. Choose a color. Creatures of the chosen color. Racist. Racist. Oh, but what about this one? Creatures of the chosen type? Yeah, that's not racist. No, that's fine. No, that's fine. You're wrong. Aether Spark. Invasion of Ravnica. No. Dragon? No. Okay, now I need to go back to Phyrexian. So that way, when this creature enters, you may search your library for a basic land and put it on the top. Search your deck 3 or less. Search your library. Okay, red and black. What do we got? For a demon. Search your library for a card and put it into your graveyard. Search your library for an artifact card, reveal it, and put it in your hand. Shuffle, then discard a card at random. If an artifact card was discarded this way, 2 damage to each opponent. That could be pretty good. That could be useful. I would like to have more than one of them, but let's see. When this creature enters, if it was kicked, search your library for a land. Search your library for an aura or equipment card. No. So I would probably want that. And are those are uncommon? Oh, they're uncommon. So I'd want those just to put a little bit more red in there, and then I get to search for an artifact. So I'm going to be able to search for the Scrawling Crawlers or whatever I need. And then let's see. Phyrexians. When this creature enters, Phyrexians you control gain menace until end of turn. When this enchanter's enter at grade 2, Phyrexians get +1/+1. Oh, and that's an art. Oh, and it was black-white. That's not very helpful. What are the ones that I don't have collected? There's not a black-red one? Oh, how the fuck am I supposed to do that? Yeah, that one's really good. And then choose a creature type. This enters with a fellowship counter on it for each creature you control. Creatures you control of the chosen type get 1/+1 for each fellowship counter on this artifact. Oh, that's neat. So if you have a bunch of creatures and then they all get that, okay. As this creature enters, choose a creature type. This creature is the chosen type in addition to its other types. Other creatures you control of the chosen type get +1/+1. I like that one. That's a good piece of glue to be able to connect stuff together with. Okay. So there's nothing here that I can... What's this? Choose vehicles... each creature you control the chosen type other than this vehicle gets +1/+1. Oh, well, okay. So it's just like the same thing. But it's other than this one. Okay. Okay, so red, black, multicolor. When I create a 1/1 Beast Phyrexian Goblin token. I'll put that in there, sure. And sure, I'll put the Prankster in there. And then let's see. We're at 44 out of 60 cards. Oh, that's... Oops. I'm gonna have to get rid of some stuff then. Unless, like, my drawing for cards, or, like, my searching for cards is gonna make that much of a difference. So let's see. Lands. So I'm going to want to get some of the... I'm going to want Cavern of Souls. That's why I'll choose Phyrexians. Let's see. Red, black lands. And I'm just going to change this to what I have. Red, black lands. Winter's tapped. Winter's tapped. See, that one's really good too. Or does all three of those? Winter's tapped, it's all any of those three. So I have like no good black-red ones? Oh, I got this one. Okay, but it deals damage to me. Gain 1 life. Okay, so 60, I need to get rid of 8 cards. I'll get rid of this. I'll go rid of the Aether Spark, because it's not connecting into the rest of this. That seems neat. I just kind of want to see it happen. I'm going to get rid of this. Keep that. Need to get rid of 5 cards now. No, I gotta keep this. Whenever this creature attacks, you may pay for it if you return to creeper to the battlefield. It's Phyrexian. I mean, like, that is just really good. I mean, like, to bring a creature back. You could do it every time he attacks. That's gonna be pumping out Phyrexians. And because it's an artifact, I can search for it with Reckless Handling. I'll get rid of this guy. One more card. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not getting rid of that. I wonder what happens if I attack and I pay for it once. Does it trigger twice? Do I have to pay for it twice? Okay, I'm just going to keep it at 61 cards. I'm going to keep it at 61 cards. And I just want to try this out against a bot. I want to see if I can get this just to work. There's probably something here. I just need to figure out how to get it there, sort of thing.
I love a good challenge.
And choose Phyrexians. And I'll play this guy. Menace is on eternal, that doesn't really help me. Other Phyrexians. Then play this guy. Okay, so now I've got 2 more tokens. Or I've got 1 more token. Okay. Oh, I should have played the black mana. Can I... Is there a back? Is there an undo? No, there isn't. Can't take it back. No backsies. Okay, then I'm going to...
I hope I win.
Pick this.
I hope you win too.
For Phyrexians. So now I've got enough mana to play this guy and this guy. No attacks. Creatures cost 1 less, okay. And then Phyrexian Obliterator. So then when it sort of deals damage, okay. And then play the Throne.
Ooh.
For Phyrexians. And do I have enough mana? I don't have enough mana for that. And then play this, so he's going to create an additional goblin because he's a Phyrexian. Okay, then I'm going to attack with this. He's going to block with something. Turn target creature to its hand. Okay. Okay, this guy. This one. For Phyrexians. See, more of these would be good. Okay, play this. Is the game like lagging for some reason? Phyrexians. Okay, then attack with this. And then when he blocks, it's gonna do 4. It's gonna do 2 damage to my guy. So then it's gonna make him sacrifice permanents. Sacrificing lands. Attacking with a 0. Okay, then play this. I'm not even going to attack. And then it'll activate, it'll draw. I'll take 3 damage. I'll draw 3 cards. They'll draw 3 cards. Search your deck for an artifact. And then reveal it. Do this.
Want to play again?
Okay, that has some potential to it. I mean, that was against, like, the easy bot or whatever. But I mean, like, that might work. Let's give it a shot. Can I not, like, rename it here? Whatever. You can't rename it there. It doesn't let you. Oh, well. It's Yuki Mikan. Search my deck for a card. Yeah, I'll get the Forge. A 3/3. I'm gonna play this guy. So that way... Okay, now take a damage. Or lose a life. Choose Phyrexians. No attacks. Okay. Does he have poison or anything? Phyrexian. I just need 1 more black mana. Ooh. This one. When it enters, each opponent sacrifices a non- and it's gonna do it in an extra time. Ha! Yes! Alright. The fact that that worked is terrible. The fact that this deck worked, just trying it out, that's terrible. Alright. There we go. So, unfortunately, Oblivion died, so we had to delete it. It had to get fetus elitist. We got rid of it. It's gone now. There's no more Oblivion. It's done. It's gonzo. It's never coming back. I mean, it's probably coming back. I mean, it's me. It's coming back at some point, right? Like, it's Oblivion. It's Oblivion. It's Upliftian. It's Oblivion. It's coming back at some point. But it didn't work, so I'm going to have to fix it, make it real nice, and then we're going to make the game all nice and wonderful and beautiful. It's going to be so great. We're going to be playing Oblivion. It's going to be blowing our minds. It's going to be the fucking best thing ever. And then we're going to break the game. We're just going to fucking beat it into submission and just fucking just destroy the game. We're just going to fucking make the most stupid shit, break the game, be completely overpowered, and then do whatever we want. Because it's Oblivion. So then we can just fuck with the world. We'll just become a super being and then just fuck with the world. It'll be amazing. But not right now, because the game broke. I don't know why. It broke, though. I can't fix it. But we're out of here. So we're going to give a shout out to the channel members. We got a shout out to Curry. Davy Jones gets one as well. He gets one honorary. Right here we got the champions of champions, the brilliant people that support the channel the most. I could not do what I do without the support that I get from the brilliant people here. So I wanted to just make sure every time that I share my appreciation for the people that support me, because I couldn't do it without them. And I couldn't do it without you guys. So, I am still me, Slathe the Space Marine. This is the end of the stream. This is still the outro.